Oh, wow. It would help if I was actually doing push to talk the entire time. So it looks like the stream is live. Yes, it is. I'm not used to having to do push to talk and for my mic. Alright. Yep. Okay. What a great start. Alright. Let's just let everyone know I'm live. Let's see. Pop out the chat. Actually, I think I'll keep the chat in there. Maybe? Maybe I'll do that? I don't know. Where could I get my link info real quick? And the question is, what quality am I streaming at? 1080p, sweet. And it looks like it's stable, although it's not like I'm doing much, you know. Christ, I wish they made it easy for me to get the freaking link. It probably doesn't change either. So, WTF? Oh, there it is, clear at the bottom, the share thing. And I actually have some royalty-free / copyright music this time. So if you hear it, let me know. And let me know if it's too loud or not. It should be really subtle, like intentionally subtle in the stream. So, now what are we going to be working on today? As you can see, I didn't really do a whole hell of a lot. I just did some basic, I mean, you can't even tell, but I did some basic like styling just to make sure that the compilation worked and that the hard link works. Obviously, I won't be doing a hard link in production. It'll be a Git submodule, but this is just for my own sake. So that way, in theory, I don't have to push and then, well, with the Git submodule, I'm pretty sure I would have to push to Git and then pull it down in like the exact same place or like one directory up. And apparently, let's see, let's remove that. Apparently, when I put a post into a collection, people can't reshare it. And also be warned that I might abruptly stop the music if it goes to shit. All right, there we go. Oh, that reminds me, I should increase the font in Atom, so you guys can actually see it. Because I always switch it back to 12, and it's using the hack font, by the way. Okay, it's a bit larger. That's what I'm afraid of. The music in the background, I'm gonna be dancing in my chair. Right, so you're probably wondering, wow, one line, really impressive, Josh. But what you don't know, or maybe you do now that you've read it, is that I am using a glob plugin for less, so I could do things like this, where I could say import all the things, so I don't have to import them individually. And I'm also using a clean CSS plugin for less, which does auto modification and removes any sort of redundant attributes and so forth. So, um, so I'm using that as well. So the CSS we're generating is automatically minified. I'm just using a basic built shell script that I wrote. I'll show you here. So we pass clean CSS, glob, no color, no IE compat, no JS, which means don't try to piss around with JS functions. Strict math on, and then we do the source, which is the website.ls, and we output that to build/website.css. And the nice thing is, if there's an error, it won't output to build/website.css, or at least in theory. And then because the website because the content changes within the hard link, the Solus site will automatically copy that content into the public folder. So yes, yay. Right. So how about let's make the upcoming site not look like shit, shall we? Although that updates thing at the bottom of Atom is going to nag me the entire time. So the first thing I noticed was I didn't actually implement the background coloring in the header. Oh, so I will go ahead and show off that. So that's just in color. Well, it's in core, sorry, where I define the font face. And actually, now that I think about it, hold on. Okay. One sec, I need to check something. Alright, no message there. Okay, so we set roboto. So we have black, blue, text, and white variable set, where white isn't a true white, it's more of a cream color. Text isn't true black. Well, yeah, that isn't true black either, but like the black color isn't true black. And the blue is, well, it's the Solus blue, if that makes any sense. Like if you check the logo and you do if you get the hex color value of the logo. Actually, I could show you that. I will go ahead and do that. So I open up gcolor 3. And there we go. Look how awesome that is. I love gcolor 3. So it just picks it and puts the hexadecimal value there, and I could tweak it like this or saturate it a bit more. I think no, it's the same. Okay. So let's go ahead and start doing the compiling stuff. Okay, compiled. Why is this not updating? I swear it was updating when I tried it last. No, it's defined there, header. So what the hell? Okay. Shouldn't have to change this, I guess. Oh no, all my secrets. I mean, you can see the symlink I did. There we go. I had to manually change it. That doesn't seem right. Should be watching that. Maybe it doesn't track changes with the symlink. I might drop the symlink and as part of the build script just copy paste the... Yeah, I'll just do that 1 sec. And this is going to be even worse because, I mean, it's just temporary, okay? Let's check what was that folder again. Static CSS. Now if we do a build, let's first watch the server. Okay, so here we have that up. If I do a build, yes, I know there's the same file, what the fuck. I think I need to kill the symlink. Okay, there we go. It's not ideal, so. Right. Sorry, I'm a bit out of it. Sounds fine. I second that regarding making the website not look like shit. Why do you use Roboto? I thought the Solus body font was Clear Sans. Clear Sans isn't, last I checked, under a permissive license. Actually, it might be. Either way, I think Roboto looks nicer. And if I was to go with a Sans-based font, it would be Droid Sans, just saying. Right, well, let's continue to make this not look like shit, shall we? We're going with absolute because I want to stick. Oh, I really needed a file watcher so I don't have to freaking do this all the time. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is fix those the top body margin stuff. I'll do that in core. That should do. Subject to change. Oh, no, I know why it's not working. Because I'm a dumbass. Maybe today wasn't a good day to stream. That's right, I have to build it. If someone wants to make me a quick file watcher, that'd be amazing. See, I missed the first few minutes. Less is being used through Node.js, right? Or using a third-party tool. Yeah, I grabbed it through Node.js, so I just use less C to there. Because, I mean, it's really easy to do it through Node.js because I'm also able to grab the plugins through NPM as well. I feel like I'm really going to get caught up on the constant need to build, so. Oh wait, no, I need to do this on HTML, don't I? It's been a while since I've had to do it. Fuck, I'm just gonna look at my old code, hold on. Actually, hold on a sec. Ha ha ha. Of course. Let's see if this works. No, it's neither of those regarding my main programming languages. I don't touch Node.js. The closest I'll get to that is like maybe writing a VS Code plugin, but I mean even that, like, oof. No, I write Go, TypeScript, and less really. I'm not using Droid or OpenSense or CloudSense. I like the look of Roboto, okay? Thank you. And yes, I know that screen is still up regarding doing secret stuff. Oh, right. And then for a moment there I was like, why isn't this changing? Because Josh, you haven't compiled it. There we go, that fixed it. Okay, I could unsecret this stuff now. Legit, I had to do secret stuff. Yeah, that was margin. Just seeing how much I could strip out. Okay, so it is just margin. And I will keep the top and left in. But I think I could deprecate the padding. I can, okay. Ooh, I don't like the ordering of this. And I don't like the color. I gotta fix that immediately. Just check if any of the selectors are actually applying. They are, sweet. I'll actually put this in scalable. And yes, I know I'm not putting this in the escape. This is intentional. Though I'm not sure if unit versus unit will actually work. I don't see what the attachment is so much to the sand stuff. Yes, I know I need to reverse those. Just want to test active. Hmm. Okay. Thanks, web browser. You would think it would actually calculate in the border because that's part of the actual computed stuff, but because like if you don't want it to be computed, you would use outline, but you can't define an outline like a specific edge. I mean, it looks aligned, so okay, actually that simplifies things a lot. I'm kind of in disbelief, really. Hmm. I actually can't tell if that's... I don't know, it looks aligned. We'll roll with it. So I want to fix the padding on... Oh, actually, I know what I need to do immediately. How do I want to implement this? Let's see, what is the DOM gonna look like? So it's gonna look like body, then within body there's gonna be header. And within that there's gonna be main and then content. And then after that there's gonna be footer. So I can't do a padding on main because that would mean that the images within the content wouldn't be flush. So I might actually need to set padding in scalable for each component. Whatever. If I find a better way of doing it, I will. No, no Josh, no padding there. I think I set to 100. Yeah, it sounds right. I don't know how it'll look on 1280, and that's something we'll test. And if it looks messed up, then I'll reduce the padding, which is completely possible. But for now, we'll keep it at 100 pixel. Actually, no, that would be horrible for like 4K or something. Go with 12% maybe? To be 12% on each side. Let's test them. Okay, that's not quite what I was expecting. Oh, is this? Let's check. Like I said, one of those days. You're gonna see a lot of stupid today. I promise. Oh my god, that's way too much. The fuck? Okay. Hi there. It's not right either. I feel like this should work. No, I think it's, yeah, it's because I have. I swear I'm actually usually really good with CSS. Okay, I might need to fix. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reverse order those because I want them to be float right at all times. I wonder if I could order opposite. I know it's probably not a function. We can see anyways, right? Or is it not gonna load its own? Hello? Okay. Actually, it might be a Go template primer. Ah, no, it is a function here. Sort by, there are two, which are sort by field and sort by, really? Is there really not like a, I don't think there's a reverse thing here. Please tell me it's in the Go template primer. I don't think it is. I mean, it's gonna sound really hacky, but if it's not gonna allow me to do that, I wonder if I could get the length maybe? Get the length of the menu keys and then do the index but count down? Maybe? What's up with their website today? It's not a very good showcase of Hugo when the freaking website doesn't load, does it? Okay, that's odd. Creates a sequence of what? Should, well, no, they shouldn't rewrite it. They should just implement actual functions. Like, sensible things. Wait, no, this says there's a descending value. What the fuck? What the? Look, it says which are sort by field and sort ascending. What? Alright, let's try this. No, that doesn't quite work, does it? Because, I mean, it sorts it, but it doesn't sort by keys. Is there an index? Can I sort by index? Probably not. Let's try to see if there's a length function. You know, Blaz, I can mute you. Oh my god, I know what to do. Oh, you're gonna love this. I can put a user in timeout. That's what you get. It's amazing. For the record, I wasn't trying to suppress the message. I didn't know it would delete it. Just saying. But, I mean, that's awesome. Let's be honest, he deserved that. And people watching this back will be like, what? And I won't say. Assuming there's not a chat playback, in which case maybe you'll see it. Alright, Google, here we go. Can't believe I'm doing this. Oh, is it built in, but they just call it LAN? Oh, it is probably built in, Fuck. Now I feel stupid. Okay. Now I think what I could do then, oh, maybe what I could do is now that I have the length, I could use that sequence thing to create a sequence of integers, but then it goes, is there a sort by field here? Okay, so if I create a sequence of integers, so if I just do like 10, for instance, it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not, wait, it's not gonna start at 0? Alright, this is gonna take some pissing around with. I mean, it would almost be faster for me just to throw the stuff in a container, have the container float right. I wonder if I should do that instead. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Okay. Let's check if that applied. Okay, it's now in a section. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. Check now. Ooh. Doesn't quite work. Oh, nice, Daedric. What game? Tell me, I must know. Please say Open Morrowind. Astro Menace, what's that about? It's a top-down space shooter like a 2.5D Space Invaders. Oh, nice. Send me a picture of it in WeChat. Well, not WeChat, in IRC, and I'll open it up. I mean, I'll open it up and, I'll browse for that's not open first. Or when that's off screen. Anyone else knows the press link just dropped off the face of the earth? I did that right. I'll have to check. Let's see, Daedric. Interesting. Oh, this is cool. The UI is a bit odd, but nice. Wait, I want to see the specs. Okay, Linux OS, a Pentium 1 gigahertz. Oh, okay, here's the problem. I don't know if I have 128 megabytes of RAM and a GPU with 32 megabytes onboard memory. Okay, I need to fix the padding on the logo. I could swear there was a press link. There is. What? Did I tell you to only be that size? Oh wait, no, I know what to do. I think I know why that's happening. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, let's fix the padding on that. Well, actually, I don't think I applied any padding, which would probably explain it. Let's see, first to type, height, no, okay. So it looks like I'm going with a fixed 10 pixels, which is sensible, so... Okay, there we go. Now let's just set active on one of these, just to be sure. No, that doesn't quite work. Actually, I'm gonna unescape that. So that way it'll calculate on the fly against, well, actually, why am I doing this here? Doing this all wrong. Maybe not. Okay, I was. Alrighty. Have fun with that day trick. I know that might not make sense at first, but I want to try something. No, that doesn't work at all. Okay, so right. I will need to set that in scalable. I mean, that part is going to be, let's see. No, I'm not going to do that. I was about to have a terrible idea. Let's try that. Okay. Now if I set active, it changes that. Damn it. Still really weird that's not. Oh, that bugs me more than it should. I mean, I guess what I'm doing is how it's probably constructing it is it's I'll show you. I'm gonna guess what it's doing is it's saying, okay, this line here, it's going to be 80 long, so it's gonna be horizontal with this, not parallel. And then what it's doing is it's separately computing the size or the height of the link. Let's see. Yeah. Let's try that. Although I'm actually changing the wrong values. Right? Yeah. Okay. So line height's going to be the same regardless. So it's height that changes. There we go. So we got that sorted. I'm gonna go ahead and commit this stuff. This is actually the initial commit too. So the initial commit, we what? What the fuck? GPG canceled by user? No, it wasn't. What the fuck? Don't tell me it was canceled. Hey Cyber. Or are you saying bye to Daedric? Yeah, and when I moved my thing, like when I moved my terminal, it killed. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's do this again, because apparently I have to fucking type this shit again. Okay, I'm not gonna move it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so apparently if I move the terminal while the poll kit thing is up, it does that GPG canceled by user thing. Man, I wish I had set aggressive resize. Now, I do need to change. Actually, I could use G color for that. Because I don't think it'll pick up on alphas. It's actually the same. No, it's the same. Yeah. I mean, the logo is showed up weird in Inkscape anyway, so. I actually I kind of like it being more condensed like that. So now it's these. It's the full and half banners. But first I actually want to change these to actually the button styling stuff, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, looks like I rebuilt. that right? I put as div. Okay, that needs some love. See what the border radius I set on it was. I think I set 5. Okay, and I need to text align that. Okay. So at least those have applied. Right. Let's go ahead and look at these. So this big one is 520. Seems a bit excessive. And this is 400. And these are 300. I feel like there's some inconsistency here. Come on, Inkscape, you can do it. There we go. Okay, so that's 400. That's 400. That's 520. And those two are exceptions. Okay. How am I going to differentiate? Yeah, I'll do it with the styling or with the classes or whatever I put. Subclasses. So what I could have is a list of subclasses that abide by like 400 and then 520. And then some that abide by 300. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so it's going to be source component banner with a subclass as the minor component. Then within that I have section because the idea is I would have a background image. And the float stuff, by the way, will likely, well, it will change when I implement RTL support. So just, be aware of that. Like it'll completely change. Like, and I've already actually, hold on. I need to check a different project. Which I didn't make a shortcut for. Okay, so I even went as far as, actually I changed it. All right, I know what to do. So what I did was, for those particular components, I changed the float value in this other project. Actually, I'm just gonna steal this from my other project, since I was the one that created it, so. Length goes AR. Oh, I only applied that for links. Okay, maybe I'll leave this out for now. Or should I? Yeah, I'll do that. Do I have header? Really not in the right mind today. Because let's go ahead and try to support RTL and LTR. Well, I mean, we'll support LTR out of the gate, but let's try to support RTL out of the gate. There, that way it should work if there is no attribute as well. Good, there isn't any floats in there. Good. Let's go ahead and work on compiling this. Okay, it actually compiled fine. Okay, that's to be expected. Okay, sweet. Now let's change the direction on body. Not as expected. Ah, because we set the margin. And here, what is even going on there? Oh, it's because of this, the margin, right? Maybe? This needs some love. The question is, do I want to put this language-specific stuff in scalable, or do I want to put in dir-specific? And then what we'll do is we'll reverse that. I have a redundant header here. Which might be why those weren't applying. Let's build that. Okay, so here it is in LTR. And here it is in RTL. And it looks like I need to fix the logo margin. There we go. That seems sane, right? For being RTL. The links here haven't been updated. I mean, the banner stuff hasn't been implemented yet, but that is something I will keep in mind. Drop that float that was there. Now what we want is, right, we were going to use extended stuff, weren't we? Just go check something. Right. Okay. I think I understand how this is implemented. Yeah. Okay, extend like that. I'm just looking at the extension rules for, or the language feature for less. I mean, this is going to change as well with scalable. Because on mobile, this would be smaller, right? Let's change this. Fuck it, that'll do. So this is what it was like on mobile. No, I got Inkscape to lock up. There we go. Wow. All because I was trying to use a freaking shortcut for the alignment stuff. Unbelievable, right? Although I think I might have pressed it a few too many times because of impatience. So that happened. And it did not like me. This time I will open it up from the actual toolbar thing. Alright, so what it really is a reduced margin and a smaller logo. That's it. Okay, so there'd be the 320 for that. Kind of feel like I could get away with 320 for that, but I wouldn't be able to do it for the design for everyone. Not sure how this is gonna work on mobile. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna focus on desktop for this, and then I'll come back to mobile later on it. Let's just get it working first. So we'll have full height at 520 for that. What, normal height? And normal height will be at 400. And then we'll have small or short be 320? 300. I mean, I'll have to change like, probably have to change like a min height and all that stuff, in case someone wants to like squash it down, but we'll see. So we don't actually need the float val here. So in banner and section, within section we have image and header. This will be centered, and let's see, it'll take up approximately how much? So we'll say about 40%. Make it even. And the header is only used here. Let's check in like the size difference. And that's at Roboto 28. So now what we're going to do is we're going to have particular styling for short height, normal height, and tall height, which also affect the padding probably, or at least the margin percentage. I mean, they should be consistent actually. So I'm going to go with 5% first on the header. And from what I could tell, and what I remember doing the mock-ups, yeah. So I know the span will at least have, okay, I know what I'll do. This will actually be in scalable. There's like a stupid gnat like flying around here, just being really annoying. I don't see how any of that'll work. Yeah, let's see. Okay, sweet. So for, okay, some of these will have specialized alignment. And wow. Oh, I think it's because paragraph has margins as well by default. Oh, that didn't change much. Oh my god, 5% is way too much. So we'll only have 2.5% margin in theory on the paragraph, and I say in theory because we might change it based on the size of the stuff. Okay. Right. Now what I need to do is just do a quick grep for every reference, or just do a quick search anyways, for every reference to subclass, and then associate those with a particular full height, or, well, extend them. You know what I'm talking about. If you don't, you'll learn very quickly. Assuming project find and replace won't derp out. No, thank you, Sam. Not interested in feedback. It's a work in progress. Okay, so we are going to look for subclass references. So we have budgie hero, budgie menu, Solus hero. So the heroes are going to be full height. So we'll do center alignment on that. It says full height as no height. That's because I changed tall height, of course. That's something. Well, it certainly did that, that's for sure. Okay. Now let's fix the content so it no longer is hiding underneath there. What is up with that lag? Come on, OBS, stop being bitch. Close out Inkscape 2. Or at least 1. Okay, so okay. Yep, alright, so that's proper. And since content isn't going to change, I will set that in core. Although I will set that in, no, I won't set that in core. I'll set that in dir specific because I want to change the float value. Okay, sweet. So that's implemented. So why isn't that applying? Oh, because it's within section. There, now you could definitely tell. Okay, and scalable. So for this in main, we have banner. Now the image is really only going to be used for the Budgie and Solus logo, so sitting at 200 is fine. Oh my god, I can finally figure out this. Oh, it's Kevin McLeod, of course. I forgot I had my FN key off. I swear I didn't pick this. Just, I don't even think it's on shuffle. Alrighty. Oh, right, height stuff. Jesus. Actually, I realized I will need to set this in scalable. Okay, so we set it so the images will properly horizontally align based on the half size of the banner minus the size, well, minus the half size of the image. So now what we need to do is implement into the banner subclasses each individual width. So for our Solus hero and for Budgie hero, it will be actually, well, no, it uses the same. Yeah, so one sec. We'll implement with 100%. Okay, let's go to the budget page. Sweet. I'm playing the merge in the wrong place. Needs to be on these hero banners. See, why don't you move your... Let's see. That way it won't cover up any code. Sure, hold on. I think this will be fine. Although, hold on. For consistency, you know. I think I'll save that profile. Okay, so that better? Sorry if you sent that a while ago, Cyber. There we go. So those are once again left aligned. Oh my god, what? Not too sure about that. I think it would actually make sense for... I think it would make sense for like half size. Thanks, Cyber. The width on those will be fine, but when they're half size, probably 80? Let's try that. Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously it's gonna... Oh, I didn't broke that, what? Oh sweet, I can do multiple extends. Yes. I love you less. What? That makes no sense. I love you software referred to as less, not I love you. Anyways. Okay, so these will be half banners, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay. So next up will be the alignment of the buttons. So let's just try it in here. I know, I'm setting it float left here. Maybe I won't. I'm gonna have to tinker with the margins on these. It looks like 1.25%. And then obviously we're gonna want to horizontally align this as well. But we set that stuff in scalable. I'm wondering if it would be sensible to set it for all of the banners. No, I wouldn't. Do I need to do additional subclasses here, or should I do it in banner? And what I mean by that is, so the Budgie hero and the Solus hero will have the buttons horizontally aligned, whereas on the other banners it would be left aligned. So I think I will implement it in full width and half width. I'll probably turn that into a function at some point. I think this was one of the things I used JavaScript for, actually. And I'm even sitting in the wrong place. I'm just checking my stream health. Video output low. Cyber, how's the video output? Because YouTube's complaining that's slow. But I'm checking OBS and it's saying 0 drop frames, so... Ooh, I know what I could do to get around the whole length calculation stuff. Haha, I have a really good idea. Because I have this thing called Hugo, and we could automatically generate that as part of the attribute. Buffered once, but that's it. Okay. I even had the span in the wrong place. What we'll initially do is set the button count to 1, and then if both the primary and secondary buttons are set, we'll change it to 2. See it sometimes. Whoa. Any reason. Let's see, am I streaming again? Maybe? Just Budgie completely kicked me out. I shit you not. Let's see, let's go to the live control panel. I'm doing secret stuff, aka setting shit back up again. Wow. I mean, I noticed it locked, like it was stuttering. Does it say I'm live again? Yeah, it says I'm live again. Fucking brilliant. Right, well, the show goes on. Yeah, just I was doing stuff and then I noticed um like frame drop and then I got logged out. So maybe let's not have so much stuff going at once because we had so much. Go away, shitty Hugo website. I'm mad at you. Okay. Fire up terminal again. Yep. Fix my what? It driving me crazy. Fix your Yoda. What do you mean? What do you mean fix it? What's wrong with it? Should be share my secrets. I will not. Oh, I just pulled. Honestly, I just pulled this off like the interwebs. I just did a quick like secrets meme, and that was like one of the first results. I'm like, all right, that'll do. Okay. But yeah, I agree. It should be share my secrets. I will not. Yoda doesn't talk so formal as my secrets. I will not share. That's like sounds like some medieval talk. Right. What pages can I close down? I could close down those. Talk about a nice derailing. I'm not gonna have the music going again. Because you never know if that's Flash doing it or something. So it's gonna be a lot more boring, probably. So yeah, here we are. Back in. I don't know if it actually synced up any of my stuff. I wonder. I sure hope it did. Ah, right. Now that I think about it, I don't need this pane. Already in use? What? No. No, not already in use. Don't tell me that. Stuff actually running in the background? Did it just like log me out, but my stuff is still going? Yeah, cause look, I don't fucking have WeChat open. What is this? What's going on here? Okay. So I need to kill all the things. Which means I'll kill all the ZSH sessions as well. Which means killing this as well. Almost did WeChat there. Which I will do on a different screen. Because secret channels. There we go. Now we're binding to 1313. Let's just do an example build. Okay, that's fine. And it did the static file change detected. Okay, we're back in action. Okay, back now. Yeah, me too. Me too, Daytrick. Let's check if it applied that. It did. Oh my god. I know how to do that now. Oh my god. I don't actually have to use JavaScript for that. How awesome is that? The power of Hugo, I guess. Right. Well, that makes things a lot simpler, to be honest. So for full width, what we could do now, let me jump back on WeChat. There we go. And it looks like ZNC buffers are still borked. So each one is approximately 140. Yep. So what we'll do is margin 0 and then calc 50 minus 70. And we're going to have a max button count of 2, so I don't really need to go any higher than this or make it any more complicated. And then half width, it doesn't matter. So let's compile that. I just want to double check my stream health and OBS. Alright, that seems fine. I don't think I'm actually applying that. No, it's probably... Yeah, no. Let me guess, I didn't put it within the section. Yeah, no, because I'm doing the full extent. Do a recompile. That didn't actually help at all. I'm applying the attribute to the buttons, right? Pretty sure I am. Yeah, it's data Solus button count. Data Solus button count, yeah. probably doing the selector wrong. Yeah, I am. Banner, section, span. Why is it being more complicated than that? So here we are in Hero. We do a full width. And within that, we do section. And then we do like the paragraph and span. Does nested not work? If we just try that as a selector rather than trying to go with like the parent selector, is that gonna help? Let's find out. I'm on the right page, right? Yeah. The fuck? Let's try this outside of that. And yes, I know there's a duplicate in there. Okay, well that changed. Okay, so I can't do nested with in there? Oh my god, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Wait, what? I just realized. Why is this setting what? Why is this setting the count to 1? Let's see. So we default to 1. Oh, it's because it's nested? Okay. Oh jeez. This nested bullshit's a pain in the ass. I think I have a solution. But it's not gonna look pretty. Assuming this will even work. Oh, that's awful. I mean, I know it'll be fixed with our minifier, but still, it's the idea of it. Okay, well, I mean, that worked. Ish. I say ish lightly. Okay. Okay, I know what I think well, I know what I need to do. I need to go to the right project. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to set the width, although this is wrong immediately. This should be button count 2. We're going to set the width of 2 buttons to 280 pixels, which is the total width of the 2 buttons, plus 1.25%, which then accounts for the padding on the right of the first button. And then for this, it's just going to be a width of 140. We don't need another hero. Oh, because of all the hero stuff, yeah. Budgie hero and Solus hero. Okay, that works-ish. Right? No? It does, but that is not enough padding. Not enough at all. And if I set float here, it's not going to matter. So at least I don't think. Although I'm setting it in wrong. I need to set it in like the generic banner section. Alright, let's fix that percentage. Let's bump it up to 1.5. See, what theme am I using for Atom? I am using the Atom material. Here, I'll pull it up. So I am using Atom material, as you can see here, with my primary color set to just their predefined blue, with it generating a complementary accent, which apparently they put as white, boring. I disabled the animations because I think material design animations are awful. Compact tree view because otherwise it's just dreadful as well. I've tinted tab bar, but as you might have noticed, I don't have one because I don't actually like it. I like just having a tree view, so I use that. Because it's not like it opens up the file again. It opens up the existing view if there is one. So yeah. So I have that. And then for syntax is also added material. So lots of material. Like this is the only place material exists pretty much on my desktop. No problem, Alex. So let's go back to banner. Okay, we set that. All right, let's compile. Which I'm pretty sure I did. Let's do it again. Doesn't seem right. Like 2.5% actually looks like that's not even enough. I think I'm actually gonna go with 5%. Seems odd. Okay. Just make sure that's actually horizontally aligned. No. What? Oh, I know. I think I know why. Oh, I'm doing the... Oh, okay. What? Basically my expression. Wait, what? Huh? No, Josh. Don't set float here. You have a directional specific stuff. Set it there. So for... It's going to be banner. It's going to just be generic banner stuff. And actually what I'll do... So just type in both. And then we'll go down here. And change these. Now let's see if that padding is excessive. Assuming I actually do the end curly braces. All right. Yeah, that looks a bit saner. Now let's test RTL. Okay. So what is the first one? First one is learn more and then it's download. All right, that is something I will fix. Potentially. Okay, I need to set the half banner here. See, does that work? Actually, I haven't set anything to half banner, so I don't even know if that would work. Okay. Well, anyways, yeah, I don't think I have the hero stuff set in here. Okay, so I have it extending here. So for our subclasses, we have tall height and full width. So let's go ahead and do another search once again. And we'll project find every reference to subclass. So we have budgie hero, budgie menu, design for everyone, independent, stable and secure. Wow, I misspelled that. Where's that? Okay, so the majority of this stuff is actually going to be full width. So what I can do is just say, if it isn't independent or stable, well, if the subclass isn't independent or stable and secure, then set it to half width, otherwise set it to full width. So I think that's what I'll do. Because having like a bunch of subclasses with the redundant full width is just, well, redundant. So okay, so this is where we are going to define the full width. And then we'll have the selectors for defining the half width. Okay, so in theory that'll work. Oh my god, it does. So we have two that are 50% width. And then we have this, which is full width. And then we have another full width here. You can see these two, these will line up, but these haven't yet. So that is something I'm going to need to set in scalable. Like if it's the, no, I know I'll do. So what I'll do is in the scalable section, I'll have it, if it's the independent one, it'll float to the left with a margin of whatever percentage we've defined, which is 6%, right? Yeah. Actually, just want to make sure. So where am I setting the header stuff? Oh, that's right. I set it in dir specific because if it's RTL, then it's well, if it's LTR, then the image is 6% on the left, and the span links are. See, I may have missed it, but did you also talk about which extensions you use with Atom? Only heard some bits about the theme. I haven't actually talked about the extensions. Let's go ahead and do that. So I use API Blueprint, which is for rendering API Blueprint stuff. It's just a preview. Atom TypeScript. As you can see, some of these need to be updated, but I'm not going to do it now. CSON, which is for converting JSON to CSON and vice versa. File icons, which is how you get all these like pretty CSS3 things. Language API Blueprint, which is the styling, the syntax styling for the language stuff. We have language Vala, even though I could uninstall that because I use Genie for that. Linter, which is required by Linter CoffeeScript, which I use to parse the project configuration thing, so I'll show you that. So this here, you can see I have a bunch of different projects, and I could scroll, and then I could open up one, and it'll open up a new Atom instance with that folder. So basically the config for that is in CSON, which is why I have all that CSON crap. Then of course I have minimap and the git diff for that. Then I have pigments, which you might have noticed. It's when, well, it's for the it's for like less, for instance. I'll show you that. And then project manager. Well, if we go into core, you can see pigments in use with the highlighting. So that's what we use. Well, that's what I use. Okay, where was I? Right, so, and for LTR on the section, we have a 6% margin on the right, and then on right to left languages, we have it just swapped around. So that's what I was looking for. But it's not going to really matter for the independent and the stable and secure. So that's going to be set in the scalable. So we already have a banners thing here. So what we could do is just check the attribute for the subclass. Because the independent one is on the left. So that's going to have the margin of 6% on the left. Then we're going to have this stable and secure, we're just going to have it on the right. And then independently within the banner, I will set the floats for those. Because it's not going to matter if it's right to left in terms of the layout of those. And since I'm going to have the independent and stable and secure like attribute checking anyways, I may as well just have the duplicates, like the single duplicate line of the extend half width. So that's what I'm going to do. No problem, Quasi. It actually compiled successfully. Being used successfully, on the other hand, that's... Oh, right, because I set the... Okay, I know what the problem is for that. And actually, I don't want the... I know what I'm doing. I set the margin of the individual banners to 6% when actually it needs to be the sections within them. Because I want the background image to be flush with the edge. So that's 6%, and yeah, it's aligned there. Oh, it's because I didn't change the... I mean, it should be a fixed... No, why is it doing that? I'm gonna force max width on that. Still not really doing what I want. Okay, that is half. What was it doing? Oh, it's doing 6% of... Okay. I see what it's doing. It's doing 6% of the actual content. That isn't what I want. I want 6% of the entire window. Oh, weird glitch there for a sec. So actually I can remove that. I mean, what I could do is set the halves to 50%. I was thinking I could like set the halves to 50%, have this float right, and this float right, this float left. But then it would change the independent thing in there. I'll poke at that in a moment. Let's get these images out so the site looks a bit more lively. Hello, Nautilus. Oh my god, IKEA, I see what you mean by frickin' Nautilus taking forever. Wow, that took a while. Okay, there it is, the Shannon thing. Properties of that. Okay, that seems sensible. Although I set it to... What? Why did I set it to 1600 fixed? Thank you, thank you. I mean, it's looking alright. So I need to get the uncompressed Shannon wallpaper. And just... Okay, I know what I'll do with that. So let's go ahead and do that. Open in this new tab. I don't think I actually have it, just the raw thing saved here. I might need to go into like the user share backgrounds. Yeah, I need that. Athlone Shannon, here we are. And actually, I will have that in... Are you static? No, I'm gonna keep static to like the actual content we provide in the posts. Just fire up GIMP here. And we set the width to, oh, we've set the height to 520. I'm not gonna have it as PNG. I'll like probably use image magic on this. I mean, that's still really large. I'll do the image compression later. Not too worried about it with it being on my drive. So that's going to be solus-background.jpg. I have the CSS stuck in my head. kept fucking typing. I was like, what? No. It's like, what am I? Oh, images. That's right. This could be banners, I think. Oh, I put in CSS images. Because we're within the CSS dir for the website.css. Okay, I need to fix that to be white, and then I need to get the I need to darken it, which I'm. See, what was the overlay I had on it? I'll check that in a moment. Might be able to just do it with CSS filters. Well, I mean, I know I can't do it with CSS filters. I'm just debating internally whether I should do it with the image and darken it that way, or whether I should do it with CSS filters. Because the benefit with doing it with CSS filters is you could always change it later and it's a bit easier. But I will tinker with that in a moment. It's, yeah, I mean, it's okay. Remember, I still need to fix the darken. Let me look that up. Can't for a life remember that CSS filter. Mozilla doc, please. Here it is. Oh, it's brightness, not darken. Excuse me, Adam. I'm trying to work here. I know. I'll get you in a moment, Adam. Stop glitching through. Jesus. Oh, that does it for the entire thing. Dope. Of course it does. Well, I guess the answer to that question, huh? So let's go ahead and darken it real quick. And I will keep that open just in case we decide to change it. Yeah, it's better. Okay, and then I need to change that to white. build. Okay, I need to darken that a lot more because that is going to be difficult to see. I mean, it's difficult for me to see. Let's look at the mock-up. Okay, so we even set, okay. I know what we did. Because we didn't just darken it, we added like a proper overlay there. Makes it a lot easier to read. This feels like a really hacky way of doing it. Okay, so it's set to 160 as alpha. God, I'm not much of a GIMP user. That too dark? Let's find out. That's easier to read. Much easier to read. I think this needs a 1.5 line height. Maybe even 2. And I mean, I'm gonna have to change the font size actually. Now that I think about it, it's like, oh, actually, I haven't implemented the font size at all. So I'll set it to, well, I won't set it yet. That's set to 14. So we set our, if we set our EM to 12. So we'll use 12 for the body, and then we'll scale up using EM. So the text for that is going to be Is it the text for everything? It is. Yes. Okay. Consistency for the win. Guys, I gotta show you this, guys. Look at that. It's all just build.sh. Please, someone get me a file watcher. Let's see, maybe give the white text a little black text shadow to make it more clear. Let's take a look at how that's gonna look. One sec. Ooh, that doesn't look right at all. I think that's way too small, actually. Oh, it's because they use point. I think Inkscape uses point. Your stream is delayed, apparently. Well, I mean, if you click the, well, by the time you see this, you might have already done it. If you click the live button again, like if it's blanked out, that means you're not actually caught up with live. So I will do that in a sec. I just want to get the fonts sorted. Okay. I mean, I think 14 pixel. I think the 1 EM value is going to be good for blogs. And man, does Solus's font anti-aliasing just really look? I mean, it just looks so good. The fonts. Oh my god. And words. What are words? Okay, so I think we're going to be sticking with well, how many lines did we have? We had 2. So I think we'll do that, and we'll increase the line height. Yeah, that looks sensible. I mean, we'll only do it for the big banners for now. Actually, no, we'll do it for all of them. And then I need to fix this, because I don't think this is applying the 80%. No, it isn't. Because nested. Yay. So I'll add a consistent line height. We'll stick it to 1.5 EM. The problem is all the lights are behind the paragraph in the mockup. The text is on the water. Yeah. We'll get it sorted. I'll put it through some accessibility tools as well to make sure the contrast is okay. Because if it passes that, then everyone else is going to be able to. Everyone else is going to be able to read it just fine. Fuck. That was a season 4. All right. I think that not statement would be clear enough. I'm not going to document that. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I see what. Okay, I know what you mean, Cyber now. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at the mockup. Um. Right. What? Okay. So that's 520. Is this 520? Yes. All right. Um. I think my mistake was uh, centering it. Yeah, that was my mistake. Give me a moment. I need to set this to 0. God damn it, Kemp. No, it was completely my fault, Cyber. Your words were just fine. I didn't realize initially that you were talking about the mock-up for whatever reason. So it needs to be higher up. See if that's any better. A bit. Okay. It's getting there. Let's see if that matches up with the mock-up. Yeah, actually. Yeah, it's right below that this ridge thing here. Nice. Okay. Thank you, Cyber. I didn't even notice that. Nice call. Nice catch, I mean. Okay, wow, those headers. I completely forgot. Those need to be blue. And that will be, what, everywhere? The trick is to set to selection mode and select the layer you want to align and then shift select. Yeah, that's too complicated. Yeah, GIMP really made it easy. It couldn't have just been aligned to like the left of the transparency thingy. Like they could have called it that and I would have understood, but nope. So What needs to be... Okay, this design for everyone, the header for that needs to be blue. Right? What else needs to be blue? And the text size needs to be 28 or like 2 EM. In fact, all the headers are 2 EM. So I'll change that now. And I dropped the boldness of the font too. So. Oh, I already set that. Okay. And then design for everyone is going to be, yep, that full width. And the header for that is going to be blue. There we go. And that isn't actually going to have a full width of that. In the mockup, it's be 50-ish. Although, what am I doing sitting in here? I need this in scalable. So just for now, we'll set it to 80% when it's like quote unquote mobile view, at least until I get around to testing that, and then it'll be 50% initially for now, unless it's not good enough, for the above HD. Cyber, go and watch them. Seriously. Way more interesting content. You won't hurt my feelings at all. I think I did different padding on this. Did I? No, I didn't. What I didn't do was have this as a line break here, where it says it also enables you. Blah, 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 blah. So I actually need to fix that on the Hugo side. What the fuck? What happened here? Excuse me, Hugo? How did it? It compiled correctly, so what the fuck? Did I accidentally? No, I didn't accidentally change the zoom. It really didn't like that. Yeah, BR, and then that. So what the fuck? How did it fuck that up? I feel like there's something I'm really missing here. Is it going over the side? No, it's not even going over the side it's supposed to. It's at 400. I didn't mess up the styling either. What the okay. Help? It extends full width, so... Okay, I'm just gonna make sure I'm not crazy and I fuck something up somewhere else. I'm gonna remove that BR. Okay, so the BR has been removed. What the fuck? What? Why? Why you do this? What the fuck? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna git commit now. So let's go ahead and do that. No, Quasi, they never stream that anymore. It's probably GTA. Right. And with that git commit out of the way, uh, yeah, what was it, Skyblocks? I stopped watching their stuff after like, well, I stopped watching any of their Minecraft stuff after a first few episodes of Skyblocks because it just wasn't entertaining at all, and they obviously weren't enjoying it. I think at the time it was just what was getting them the most views. And they were still doing stuff with Kim and Duncan and whatnot. And for those watching, chat is talking about Minecraft in a channel called Hat Films. So, let's see. It's called viewer engagement. Deal with it. I still don't know what the fuck to do here. Let's double check that we're doing the whole safe HTML thing. Yeah, we're doing safe HTML. Let's see about stripping that. Okay, with that stripped, let's do the BR. Oh, why does it? Oh, that's so frustrating. A single BR, why would it do that? I'll focus on that later. Can't piss around with that right now. Sorry, I was just trying to do a tweak. Okay, so now we need the thing for independent and stable and secure. So for the independent, we have a community picture, and then we have the lock for stable and secure. We have overlays for those. So it's gonna be assets and then this community. What do I have for 1000? Christ, that doesn't need to be that large. I mean, maybe for I mean, I'll just scale it up for like 4K monitors because holy shit, am I not gonna force that on? I mean, eventually I'll get it to the point where we'll just pick a different image based on the screen size, but for now I just want to actually get the website to be presentable, at least on my own screen. So, all right, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna keep it at that. I'll keep it at that width, and we'll change the height because it's never gonna go beyond 300 Spartans, of course. Excuse me, Adam. What did I say about that? Go away. Go away, Adam. I don't need you. I don't know what's causing that either. I think it was after I upgraded to like the Gnome 320 stack, maybe? When was it? I don't even know. Just update this. So that is way too bright. I need to darken that a lot. That seems sensible. Canvas size is 3. And I won't make the same mistake this time, sir. So we add part of the Eiffel Tower, but for the most part it was the people, which is good. So it's about here. It's like right about there, I think. I had a bit of that guy's head, so that'll be my metric. How much of that guy's head? There. Huh, yeah, that actually looks pretty accurate actually. Okay, so that will be independent. Export as recent place. It actually doesn't look all that grainy for being 21 kilobytes. I think that actually looks fine. Okay, so independent is going to use that as background. And we need white text for all of that. We also need white text for Adam, what the fuck? Go away. So we need white text for both the stable and secure and the independent, which we could set here. Okay, and then independent here. Okay, that didn't work. We actually didn't set the width, the height either. And those two need to be those two need to extend the short height. Did I save that in the right place? Yes. Okay. Oh, banners, not banner. Okay, well, I mean, the header disappeared. Wait, no, it didn't. It's there. I just didn't set the color for everything. Okay, that's the start. I don't feel like the header margin at the bottom is enough though. And actually at the top it really isn't either. The 2.5% makes sense for those, but it doesn't make sense for the independent blah, blah, for the independent and the well, the half banners. Let's just call them that because it's literally those two. So let's just call them half banners. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I set that. Yep, I set it here. Okay, so I need to remove that there. And then I need to set it so when it's not the half banners, then use like the full margin. Well, I'll use the shorter margins. I'll change it to 3% for now. Compile that and see. Still not enough. So it seemed like three would be good here, and then like 4 or 5 below. Okay, so we have a 6% at this point. This kind of looks weird. You know what? I actually kind of like it that way. We could just add more content so it's like 3 lines on the stable and secure part. That'd be cool. So it'd be 6-0 for that. Sweet. Let's go ahead and immediately commit that so we don't have like a million changes stacking up. Right. Okay, so next is, well, let's do the design for everyone, because that's just the budgie thing, the budgie raven image. Do I have that in assets? I do. Good job, me. Okay, so I think this one's going to be a bit different because it isn't a full background. So I think this one is going to be implemented in scalable, and if it's mobile, we're not going to show that. Like, we're not going to bother showing the Raven background. And if it's like anything above mobile, technically, so like HD or above, then we will. And it'll be on the right side with a margin of 6%. Seems right? Okay. And the nice thing about this one is I could just copy pasta this. Except it's going into a different place because it's not banner specific. Because it's also going to be used with, well, it might also be used for other budgie stuff. So it'll go into its own budgie folder. And then this one's going to be, okay, design for everyone. Here we are. So I already set a reduced width, so this actually makes it a lot easier for me. I can never remember if it's horizontal, vertical, or vice versa. So I guess we'll find out. Oh my god. Wow. I didn't expect that. Let's quickly fix that. And now that I think about it, let's do it for all of them. That was a lot of Raven up in my business. Okay, so it's not really what I wanted. Oh, right. So that's on that side. Once again, not what I wanted. Why is this oh, because I know. I know. Silly me. So I wonder if I said negative. No, because negative 6% will set it on the. Oh my goodness. Let's see what happens when I do right center. Yeah, it sets it flush all the way there. I don't think I could do calc with these. Guess we'll find out. Thing is, I don't know if, I mean, that, what I just typed, the whole 100% minus 6% might sound silly, but I guess some of my logic, let's see what the actual size of this is. Okay, it's 224 in width. No, it's not quite right. Let's see how this scales. So that needs to be fixed. Okay, so there's sort of our minimal. Ah, it doesn't align, does it? No. Because it's not 100 pixels exact at 6%. Fuck it, we'll do 94%. So let's git commit that. Okay, so now it's about the stable and secure, which is this. See how substantially is that darkened? Quite a bit. This doesn't. 800 by 300, that's not going to be enough. Where was the original? Do I have that? Why do I not have the original? What's wrong with me? I don't remember what the website was. I have to quickly go back in my feed. I'm not going to do it on the main screen because that'd just be, it'd just feel egotistical. Even though it has nothing to do with it actually. So let's go to my Google Plus profile. Because I reshared it. I don't think I reshared it under Solus stuff. Like under the Solus tag. I can't imagine. Oh my god, I have posted a lot of stuff. Come on, where is it? Searching for Creative Commons to see if that pops up anything. Nope. Damn, how long ago did I share that out? Let's see, where was it? Oh, it bothers me that I forgot the name. It wasn't Pixabay. No offense, but I hate your commit messages. Ah, well. That's okay. Was it Pixabay? Maybe it was. Let's move this tab over. I really don't think it was. No, it wasn't this. Oh, wait. Why is that on Shutterstock? Oh, it's not the same one, that's why. What is that website? Ah. I remember the effing website too. Somewhere in my mind. No, what? What? What even is Unsplash? No, it wasn't Unsplash. No, it wasn't that. I know for a fact I shared it in my Google Plus stream. This is the boring part of my stream. Well, like any part of it's really exciting. Let's be honest here. I post so much Solus stuff. And the thing is, it doesn't just show stuff for like my own post to like public or friends. It also does it to like everything. Oh, you know what? I posted to Twitter. So I'll search there. I can't believe I'm doing this. Do I not have it bookmarked? Nope, I don't have it bookmarked. Let's just search for it here. I don't want to crane my neck like that all the time. I know, it's really weird. I just want the relevant stuff. Please. I don't fucking remember. Oh my god, I found it. Huh, Jess is about to give up. Here we go. Fuck. There. Yes. Persistence. The original. I don't know if I need the original. The large will be fine. Door green closed. Wow. Okay. Well, I know what folder that's in. Yeah, pixels. That's the name of it. I have it up already. Yeah. Bit late on the draw. Poor latency. What? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. And that was an ordeal and a half. Christ. Okay, I just want to open this up and get. Okay. So let's look at the mockup again. It's 1920. I don't really think that's gonna be. I'm gonna throw it at like 1200 or something. No, I didn't even mean to do that. I meant scale. And that's fine because it's never gonna get above 300. I don't know even what. I need to scale down more. I keep doing keep doing freaking the canvas scaling or canvas size like image setting when I obviously mean to do the scale. Wow. Just take a moment and admire that 666. I'm almost tempted to keep it that way, but I'm not going to. Okay, and then we're gonna darken it like a mofo. Export. Okay. Excuse me, Adam. Okay, I'm just. I key look at this. I'll give you a second actually, to take a look. Isn't this cool? I'm not really sure what's causing it. Funky, huh? Anyways. There we go. So it's back to stable and secure. And I could just set the background image of that in banner because that isn't changing. Yeah, I know. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. I don't know if it's like Chrome. I don't know if it's Atom. I don't know what the fuck it is. Yeah, blame Mutter. You know what? It might be because it didn't start until I did the GNOME 320 stack upgrade. Because remember, I was having all those glitches, which was why I postponed the stream, and I thought maybe it was OBS. A little backstory. So I rebuilt OBS, and I thought that helped. And then I think on Saturday I was just lucky because it didn't glitch out at all. Maybe it's because I was doing like the full screen Xenoc the entire time, so I didn't even notice. Yeah, I mean it's like a minor thing. I just open and close Atom, so and I and by open and close I obviously mean like minimize, maximize again. But like the first thing I was like the first time I saw this, like, the fuck is going on? Like what? If you can't RGB, then don't composite. Yeah. Well, obviously they could do some sort of freaking alphaing because they do it with my windows. Just let other content glitch through and some be transparent. I just pretend it's alphaing. It probably isn't. So shush. Right. So design. No, it's stable secure. Does it really? It's pretty sad. See, basic. Okay, what? In other words, RGBA assumptions for non-RGBA windows, broken shadows, broken clips, issues dynamically updating the server side decorators themselves. Basically, non-CSD windows aren't cared about much anymore. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. But, you know, I think it's pretty obvious we need to drop mutter like it's hot. At first I was like, why I was like, I clicked this tab, why am I looking at the SVG? And then I realized, oh wait, I'm not. Okay, so I need to darken that a bit more, I think. I think it's gonna be hard. I think it's gonna be a bit hard to read for accessibility, so let's darken that some more. Like a lot more. I think that's a bit better. I want to compare it to my mockup. Yeah, actually that looks about right. For this though, let's see. Okay, I think I did a manual break there. That's why that's a bit different. I could probably force this, but force the while to be after, but I'm not really sure I want to make it consistent with like the 3-line stuff. Or never mind. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up because I'm not making any sense to myself even. Josh is trying to throw S&M hints at me with the padlock. I won't give in. Look, okay, I just meant to like switch to Chrome and fucking this happened. Because I meant to like switch anyways. Hello? Hello? Adam? Okay, no, that was Chrome. It was Chrome doing stuff, I think. It just disappeared. I think it was Chrome derping. Anyways, right. Oh, we were gonna git commit that. Lol. And I'll have to remind myself to commit the actual banner images as well, because all those assets are changing on the server. But let's get to work on the footer. Right? Yeah, let's do that. So the footer is going to have the same background color as the header, so that makes it easy. Let's look at what the model of that's going to be. I presume, okay, what? The fuck did I do here? Did I never close that off? No, how is that even allowing me to compile invalid HTML there? It's odd. Alright, let's look at that again. Okay, I mean, it looks the same, of course. Right, so the idea would be this would float. This would be below it. Let's look at the mockup. So with the mockup, it's these and then break and then that. Okay, so the paragraph should be in the footer menus in copyright, I think. And then we have the footer friends, which will float over to the right. But before I implement this, let's check RTL support again. Okay, that's not gonna work. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. This is the thing. This is normal. So it's this. So for here, if it, okay, I know what I need to do. And this isn't enter specific either. This stuff isn't scalable, huh? Yep. Okay, well, I'm glad I caught it now. So the problem the problem is just the background position, of course. Let's go ahead and make sure we fix that. Move that position setting over to dir specific. And we could even set it in the scalable UX section. Within that is the banner. I mean, technically within that is the content, isn't it? Yeah. All right, let's try that. Okay, I mean, that's better, but that button needs to be fixed. I made the stupid assumption that the button should float left always. Okay. Because what I did was in banner.less, if I recall correctly. Yep, here we are. So in... Actually, no, what? I don't think I ever actually said it. So this is going to be designed for everyone, and then the button within that. So actually, I could just do that within the dir specific stuff. We'll just see about floating the entire button stuff. So, I mean, I really don't need to set the float for left because it's already doing that. So. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's looking much saner. Awesome. So let's go ahead and git commit that. Oh, Ike, can you do a test for me? I'll wait until you're actually listening. Create like an empty Git repo or something. And then, I mean, you maybe already know about this issue. Like, make a test file, git add, and what? No. What do you mean no? Now you're throwing me off, man. No what? You son of a bitch, you're just trolling me. What an asshole. Okay. So make an empty Git repo, make a test file, do a Git commit, and make sure it's one that's going to be GPG signed. And then when the pin entry dialog like pops up, move your terminal and see if things fail. And see if it does like some stupid GPG thingy majig. Because I did that and like I had to redo the commit, and that's really annoying because like if you type a super long commit message, which obviously you don't do, but I do, I had to fucking retype the entire thing over again. This is probably something really obvious, like that you already know about, and it's probably something really obvious to you, but I just discovered that today. Like, oh, if I move the terminal, the pull kit thing, which was in focus, goes away. Well, no, not pull kit, pin entry. Right. Let's get out of RTL mode, please. Thank you. Right, back to footer. I was almost tempted to start doing floats, but I didn't. No, it's even weirder here. It steals all focus. Okay. Well, I mean, like, I don't know if it did that for me. So I could click but not drag things. Okay. And RTL was concerning? How so? I've implemented RTL before, so I mainly had like Arabic in mind. Anyways, back to footer. So for the footer, if I can not freaking knock this thing. So for the footer, the links need to be prioritized. So on mobile, those will be 100% width, as well as the copyright text. And then it'll be the, what I have, Friends of Solus? Solus Friends, something like that. Footer Friends. Okay. I don't like that. I'm changing to Solus Friends. Footer Friends just sounds really weird. Thought for a second you were going to flip. Oh. Well, I'll show you. Well, it's not just Friends and Gnome though. It's the data serve thing. It's just the name of the component. Oh, right. Yeah. You have a point there. Might not be on talking terms at the moment. Well, I mean, every relationship has its rough patches. Rough patches. Blah. Okay, so, that'll need to float left. I mean, almost all of this is going to be, I think there's going to be some very minimal styling here in the footer.less. So I just implemented this with a, okay, each one is a div. Okay, that makes it easy for myself. Sweet. Does that make QT the abusive ex-girlfriend you can never seem to get rid of? Worse. What? How's that worse? What? QT is the lunatic mother of the ex you got rid of. Nice. Yeah, actually, I think 1 EM is going to be enough there. Let's just work with this for now and implement the rest in, probably summon scalable and summon dir. I know. Imagine if I had alt tab, like a proper alt tab system. Holy shit, would that be amazing? I wouldn't have to click on the icons. Or I wouldn't like be alt tabbing and be like, wait, actually I didn't mean to go to Chrome. I meant to go to like the other add-in window or something. Right, so I actually think I'm going to implement this in the scalable section of the dir specific stuff. Dir. Oh right, I only implemented the non-mobile HTTP here. I think I'll have duplicates actually. Probably won't set it to 100% width, but that's something I'll tinker with. Oh my god, tokens. I'm gonna go out a limb here and say width of 90 and margin of 5, and I'll test that later. Actually, I mean they'll both be that because it's gonna be a horizontal, or it's gonna be a vertical view. So no, I don't really want to see anything scary. But I mean, actually, I don't think you could link in here, so maybe I can hold on. You say go on. What? What is it, a link or something? Okay. I was thinking about just setting you as a moderator, but that works too. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, you didn't like ping me, so I was like, what? I'm checking, oh my god. Oh my god. Ike, I remember you uploading. Fuck. Uh, I'm closing that tab. That's gonna be nightmares. It could happen to me. You're right, actually. I do have really long hair and I need to get it cut. So, you're right. It could happen to me if I don't pester my wife about cutting my hair. Like, I haven't asked her yet, so obviously not her fault. And okay, apparently I'm just gonna have in the CSS code the link to that. Random keyboard layout change. That's true, you do have long hair, Brian. So this only needs to be a max width of 140. Because that's the size of that button. So the first one, actually, I can't really do anything here, can I? I could use the margin, I guess. Actually, it's not a good idea that I'm saying the margins here. Because this isn't scalable. This isn't endure specific. I'm making the same mistake again. So nothing should be here except for that width of 40% for the footer menus. Presumably this is, yeah, this is LTR, okay. Let's compile this. Okay, it didn't apply that. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, let's set the dir specific for the footer. It's not quite how this works. And those links are atrocious. Does this also apply text decoration? Yes, it did. No, why? Never do that. It needs to go in core. No more underline for you. It's too much. Way too much. Actually, I already know what I'm going to do there. So I'll fix the margins. I need to float right that. I need to have a last of type after the full width row. And have a margin bottom set there. Let's see if someone. I just remembered. Okay, I'll read the IKEA blocks and then I'll read the SC Wells blocks. IKEA, I just remembered the site needs to be WML compatible and purple with text following the cursor. No problem. No can do. I mean, what? No problem. I could probably do that with JavaScript if you want. Like you highlight a bit of text and it just follows your cursor around. And then SE Wells, if someone would have told me a year ago that I would be sitting in front of a BIY mini ITX computer, taking a Java course, practicing code while watching someone develop a website and actually enjoy it, I would have either fallen over laughing or slapped them. Why not both? Why not slap them and then their sheer astonishment that you slapped them and the amusement of the very idea of that you'd be entertaining of like learning Java? I mean, that would cause me to laugh too. Oh, burn. No, it's cool that you're learning a programming language. Right, what the fuck do I need to fix? Oh. Left of type? No, that's not how this works. Maybe 1.5? Oh shit, I almost forgot the... Can I not have the memory of a goldfish, please? I can't get on that. I need like an embedded Solus device in my brain that could actually remember things for me. Like a buffer at least. Just a better buffer than my ZNC one, because that would be worse than me. So in third specific, I need to... Right, okay. I know what I need to do. Float this shit to the right. And I lied to myself. I need to float that to the left, because it's RTL. And that I can float to the right. Zim? Yes, I use Zim. What about it? Yes, I use Zim. Okay, that looks a bit better. Still doesn't match my mock-up and... Okay. So I need more line height. Well, I mean, I need more line height just on links, because that's just way too many links up close. I mean, I could barely even click those, let alone having them as touch targets. The data serve thing is fine. Well, except for the margin below that. So, and I also need the... Wait, what? Oh, I need to do that. One sec. Yeah, it's a bit better. Oh, Zim as a memory buffer. Yeah, but the problem is I get so distracted. Like, I would have to write this stuff down first in Zim and then talk to you guys and then look back at Zim. Can I just... Is there a way I could just have it be automatic? Just talk into my mic and I go to OBS and Zim at the same time? Oh my god, maybe I could even use that Minecraft AI to do it. Since it's so smart, it's an artificial intelligence, right? It should just... Actually, you know what? If it's artificial intelligence, it should just be able to code this for me. I don't know what I'm doing. I should just deploy that, right? Right, guys? Right? Yeah. I didn't think so. Okay, I think 1.6 looks decent for that. Um, hmm. And then last, oh, the last one has that. Maybe remove the friends of gnome for now, and we put it on a different page at a later point. And then port 1 to be there as the desert because hosting. Okay, works for me. Well done. I mean, hell, it makes it easier for me. And then for this, so what I want is like a border on the right, but that's LTR specific, so I need to have it on the left for RTL. Or L okay, I don't know if I said LTR first, but I'm pretty sure I did. So this looks like it's scalable UX in LTR. So this will do fine. And I just realized about the redundant footer menus. Okay, that's not really what I wanted. Wait, what? Why is that? Why is that there? And it's on every single one of them too. See, overview, Facebook and bug tracker. Overview, Facebook and bug tracker. It's after that. There's a colon there, and then kind of at a loss for words as to why it's doing that. Maybe I will do. See, it's sort of a hacky way of doing it. If I could even type to get to the URL. No, I think it's a Hugo function that I'm looking for. Ah, yeah, first. That's what I'm looking for. Or after one, yeah. Wow, that actually worked. Uh-huh, yeah, kinda. Excuse me. Inkscape, go away. Thank you. Eh, that looks like shit. Yeah, that looks like shit. I think it would probably look better without it, to be honest. What are your guys' thoughts? I'd say without. Okay, I'm gonna change it and then yell at me later. Let's try with 10 pixels instead, give it extra bit of spacing. That's way too much. Actually, I mean, it isn't if I only set it to margin left. Okay, that's a bit better. See what it's like on RTL. No, that's not, that's no good. I fucked up there. I mean, that's the only thing, so that's cool. Oh, it isn't though. Look at the oh wait, no, I know how to fix that. Never mind. Cause let me, is it Unicode BIDI? I mean, that's something, isn't it? I could have swore I was in bed. If I drop direction. I mean, of course it's gonna look strange in English, so I don't know. I'll need to get someone that actually knows, well, a language that uses RTL to test this, and obviously it won't be really relevant until translations, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Because I also would then need to make it like multilingual and yeah. I mean, that's kind of the end goal, is to make it multilingual. I doubt it'll be like this rel, but let's fix this. Cause this, yeah, that's float left, step. That's better. This needs to be fixed though. Right? Yeah, that needs to be fixed. I kind of want my $70 back for the WordPress theme, lol. Yeah, I mean, granted, it's a lot more convoluted to create WordPress shit than it is for me just to write some less and Hugo stuff, but let's see here. So I fucked this up. I did 6%. Yeah. There I go again with the fucking margins on the left. What did I do here? I wasn't drunk when I wrote this because I just did, so. See, is it only isolated this? Let's find out. Banner independent. There shouldn't be any overriding to begin with. There should never be an override. Although I actually... Oh, I understand why. I need to fix that. I just know I hard coded it somewhere. It's not there. It must be freaking scalable. Look at that. I'm so disappointed in myself. I mean, I get it. It's, you know, the scalable portion, but come on, Josh. I mean, granted, I need to test on mobile anyways, but alright, let's fix this. And this is non-mobile, of course. So here's the non-mobile LTR. What? What do you mean it's half the size? No, this isn't anything to do with the size. It's the fact I fucked up on the LTR RTL implementation because I hard code this stuff in scalable. So because here it's appropriate for it to be a margin 6%, but where it's RTL, it is not because it needs to be a margin right. I mean, I think I doubled up on the margin. Yeah, I doubled up here on the margins anyway, so it's not really any good. I wonder why did I have that? See, personally, I think it's wrong to default to one thing, then cater to another. I default to LTR and then make it RTL possible too. All websites should be upside down in mirror text. Oh. You know what? Hold on. I have a solution for you. Just let me build this first, actually. One moment, Aki. And it's transform. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm almost done here. Fuck off, Adam. I'm almost done here, Aki. I just need to remember. Okay. What's the perspective? No, actually, I'll keep it like that. I would be so angry if someone made a website that scrolls up instead of down. Well, I mean, you could actually do that. Because there is an event for like scrolling, so you could have it where when an individual scrolls down, it'll push their position one up and vice versa. It'd be a bit tricky to do because, well, no, it wouldn't. I'm not gonna do it, but when I scroll up, it's going down. Okay, new website done. Here you go, Aki. This is for the interwebs. No, it isn't. Let's burn this with fire. Fuck. What the fuck is wrong with this? Oh, the glitching. So annoying. Okay, I need to fix that. Actually, I don't need to fix that. I need to fix this. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember I need to come back to that. Come back to this shit. Because it wasn't aligning properly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Oh, I know what you meant now. Brian by 50 because like double because it's 50. I wish CSS would implement a fucking like app body variable or something. Like app body, like calculate app body 6% of app body or something. Yeah, I feel stupid. I was like, because it was just a complete context switch. I was thinking of like the RTL issue, not the here's up. Anyways, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up because I made myself look really stupid. And this is implemented twice. It's implemented in scale. It looks like it's implemented in scalable. It's implemented in. Oh, dude, I need to fix this. So that's one down. Thanks, Daedric. It was a complete context switch. I didn't understand what you were like. I thought you were completely talking about the RTL. The latency doesn't help, that's for sure. There we go. All right, I'm gonna implement something just for iKey. Assuming this will work, which it should. Oh, wait, no, hold on. And I don't want to give too much away, so I'm just gonna have it like start I. I don't remember if I need to escape string this, but we'll find out. Let's see if this works. Is it I key or I keys perfect world? And actually what I'll do, mess that one up. Nice data trick. Oh, I did 360, so of course it's going to be perfect. Derp. There we are. There we go, Aki. This is for you. If you ever want to see what the world would look like upside down, or the Solus world, if you just tipped it all upside down, all you have to do is do dir equals I key in body. Actually works fine too. Kind of, I mean, not really surprised because it's just a web engine doing the rotating, but anyways. Right, so let's commit to that stuff and cause I key to have a spasm because of my commit messages. Okay. Wow. At first I thought I didn't change pages. Which I mean is both good and bad because I think there should be some extra variety on the Solus page. I need to implement this though. So let's do that. The most performant experience thing. Which, if I recall correctly, is it's not gonna be enough. And it doesn't need to be, it could be full width maybe. It should be normal width. Let's check what the mockup is. It is a normal height thing. Actually, before I go too far, let's do a commit of the Solus site stuff. Twake? I don't think that's a word, is it? Let's go ahead and push that up as well. Push up the Solus styling in a sec. So before I do that, I want to check that the repo is, I think the repo is private. There we go. Okay, with all that out of the way, it's going to be, I was checking what the performance thing was. Solus page, and then most performant experience. Okay. This is performance JPEG. Yeah, I don't think I need this image to be 4,288 pixels wide by 2848. I think that's a bit extreme. Might do like 1920. I mean, I'm not going to be directly overriding this performance thing, so. See, how large is this? 47. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, I'll optimize it eventually, and then I'll have different form factors that'll have their different sizes. So I'm happy to see Josh in his natural environment. What? Oh wait, hold on. Persuades an opener. See, I like read only that one sentence and not like the rest of what you said. Persuades an eye opener. See, to me, seeing Josh work on these things, the project is used to. Ah, yeah. Well, nice that you, well, I hope you're enjoying it. I mean, I'm not the most exciting person, like, and I know that, and this shit is boring as fuck, I'm sure, to most people. Like, I find it absolutely fascinating, and I absolutely love doing this, of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't. Like, I wouldn't be doing this. And I know my voice is like, there's like no emotion to it right now, or very little, at least in my opinion. I've just been talking a lot today because it's like I woke up and then went to finish class and was talking all day and then came home. CSS is a yeah, I mean, I kind of noticed that CSS was a major weakness for you, especially after you told us, and this was surprising, that the only reason why Budgie Panel was transparent was because you didn't actually know how to theme it. Thank God for Horst, huh? Christ. Oh God, that's hideous. Oh Jesus, what the fuck? Okay. I need to darken that substantially. Like, wow. And obviously I need to make that text white and fix the, yeah, and fix that. Okay. Ooh. See, yeah, horse saved Budgie. Lol. Budgie only got as far as it had. Yeah, at the time on blind luck. No kidding. It's a bit better. I need to fix that. That needs to be done in scalable though. Why didn't I just copy this? Ugh. Sometimes I really wonder about myself. Here, look, I could copy paste this. Wait, what? Why am I copy pasting it? Why am I such a dumbass? If they're the exact same, then why have to? Ugh. So they're just attributes. So think of like how classes, well, I mean classes exist, and so do IDs. The whole data and then anything after that, attributes, came about in HTML5, and I use those because it allows me to be a bit more verbose than just a bunch of different classes. And it also allows you to say mix IDs and classes and your data stuff. So it's just me being verbose. Basically, I have like components. So you have like the major components like the banner, and then you have like the minor components, or the subtle little, um how do I put it? like almost think of it as like classes and subclasses really, where I define data source component as like the class, like the component, and then data Solus minor component as like the subclass, which is actually, it's what it's called in the banner. If you look here, the banner subclass. So if any of that made any sense. Basically, it's just a cool thing that came about in HTML5 that I use. Simple as that, really. And for the record, the reason why I'm not using main, in case anyone is wondering why I'm using header and footer but not the main component which arrived in HTML5, is it's only partially implemented in some web browsers. I'm looking at Internet Explorer. And while my primary focus isn't supporting Internet Explorer, of course, if I could just simply avoid having the issue of main not rendering properly by simply using a div and then our major components really, and then set that as main, then I'll just do that. So there's a reason why I'm not using main. Same goes with flexboxes. And I'm not going to do two websites with a bunch of if IE or something tags or CData. Okay, I don't know what I was doing there. I was just chatting too much. I didn't realize that what I was doing was about to say that the section for the most performant experience should have a margin, right? We talk about CSS reflex box. Let's look. Or is it because maybe they implemented it? I don't know. Really? Is that right there, Daedric? So I'm looking right here. My eyes don't deceive me. Flexible box layout model. And even in IE11, it says partial support. Oh shit. Yeah, I misread that. Well, it still doesn't have full support in IE greater than 8. So see, greater than does not equal greater than or equal to. I know. Let's expand this, shall we? Hold on. Okay, IE8 not supported. IE9 not supported. Let's check 10. IE10 only partially supported through the MS prefix and supports the 2012 syntax as well as bugs and as well as 11. In Edge, yes. In Edge 12, 13, or 14, sure. But that's not available in every Windows operating system. Okay, sure. Well, maybe MDN says that, but I'm looking right here. We need to consider the Windows 7 users coming to Solus. So old, shitty IE. Well, I mean, some of the stuff is HTML5 and CSS3 isn't supported in like IE8, so yeah. I mean, in all fairness, CSS3 wasn't around when IE8 was, but right, it should be IE11, but we can't always, trust me, we can't always assume that people fucking update because they don't. We're lucky so many freaking people use Chrome as it is. Anyways, so I need an additional margin. Sorry, not trying to heckle. A lot of what you are doing would be easy. I'm aware. I'm 100% aware it'd be made easier with Flexbox. There's a lot of things that would be made easier if I could just. Excuse me, Chrome. I'm trying to have a conversation here. I'm just gonna leave that up just to prove a point. I don't know what point I would be proving, but. And actually, I don't know if it's Chrome, but sometimes it feels like it. Okay, it's definitely, yeah, it's definitely Chrome. Look at that. Because this is GIMP behind it now. What the fuck? Yeah, see, when I clicked on it, see? Like, when it minimizes, it doesn't really minimize. It's sort of like... Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Bigger margins there. If I do an increased margin, let's see. Proof of Chrome, the tabs are showing above native title bars. Yeah. Man, it's got a point. Sure, one sec. That's what happens. Nothing. When I maximize it, they go away. So awkward. Maybe, well, I can't because I have the control panel and all that stuff up, so. This only happens when I'm using OBS, by the way. It doesn't have, well, no, it doesn't happen when I'm not using OBS. So there's some funky business going on. All right. Bye, Data Drake. We could really do with some more texture. I'll keep the margins the same, even though we have a lot of this gap. Because if worse comes to worse, I'll just make a force small height. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh no, it's just Chrome dripping. I didn't expect that to be any good, but... Ooh. That is bad. In all fairness, I haven't touched this one yet, so... Let us commit this stuff. Okay, so next up is probably going to be blog. So let's get started on that. Right, so the primary thing here is going to be... Let's actually open this up. So let's close this one. I don't need this anymore. So it's going to be the feature banner, if it exists. For... I think what I'll do is, in mobile view, maybe we won't display it. Display the image. I do not know. I'll tinker with that later, but what I'll do is I'll implement the desktop stuff first. Just got back in. Sure. Here you go, separate. So footer's done, independent banner's done, stable and secure banner's done. Designed for everyone is done. The Solus hero banner is done. When you go here, same thing. And then down here, you have the most performant experience is done. Like I already said, the footer stuff done. Let me go back to the home page and RTL this for you. So as you can see, RTL is, I mean, as implemented as it's going to get without it being translated and then me adding the appropriate like language fonts or something. This properly reflows, and then like if I scale it down, it'll properly reflow. And then something else that I did as a goodie. I added Ike's perfect world direction, which as you can see is all upside down. So it implements the same as the LTR stuff. It just does a CSS3 transform to rotate it 180 degrees. So that's been the progress. And next we are moving on to the blog. So with the blog, it'll be this featured banner, this information, the list, the side pane and all that stuff, which I'm actually not sure how I want to render that out on. Yeah, no problem, Cyber. I'm actually not sure how I want to render this out on mobile. I might need to do some investigation into other blogs that have mobile views to see how they do it. I mean, I imagine what they do is like they have a secondary header with all the subcategories. Well, with all the categories. And I'm not really sure the press center one is actually needed given we have a dedicated link to press. But I guess the presumption is the possibility that it could be removed in the future and replaced with a different link to like community or something. So that's all basic. That's all basic stuff. This is just a basic list with images. So yeah. That is what I will work on. I mean, really what I could do for mobile view is just have it extend the same view as this. And then when it's not on mobile, it has its own special view. I think that's what I'll do. Blog. I think it's gonna be blog, Josh. So how am I going to differentiate? I need to look at the DOM again. So with list, okay. And then we do a paginator. Okay, so if that's set, we create a featured post, and then we have content inside there. Then we have the blog info partial. Blog info partial is this. So I take it the feature post. The feature post does add that. So let's look at that. It's identical, so that's good. Okay, I outsmarted myself here because I already put the blog info within the featured blog info part. So it'll enable me to do any custom tweaks or, well, I'll be able to section it off because I had that featured image. And then I have that content there, which that doesn't really make sense, but let's view what is going on currently. But first I need to fix this range. There. Okay, so this is a steaming pile of shit currently. So basically we have this, and then we have a single post info. Then we have the pagination, which I'm going to have to test. Once I get more data, it'll be easier to test here. I think SidePane I'll only have viewable on mobile. I mean, not mobile, on desktop. And maybe I will have a secondary header here if the individual's on mobile. I don't know. That's pending review. Okay, so yeah. So this is this outside of main or not? It's not outside of main, so this content, what? Why did I do this to myself? So I need to add, before I even touch blog.less, I need to add this stuff to scalable. Let's just compile this down. Okay, it's not quite what I wanted. Okay, so it's just the image being derp. Okay, cool. So, and that will need probably 6% margin up top. to stay consistent with the margin on the side. So that'll be in not third specific, scalable. Christ, that's a bit much. Maybe I will have that. So it looks like this takes up, say, 800 by 400. Okay. So I think regardless, actually no, this will be dir specific, and I'll have the listing on the right for RTO. So for this, it's just a matter of the, not even width setting. What the fuck can I say here? Because I mean, if it's gonna be scalable, then I can't say width here, so let's go do that. Actually, because we already have a scalable section, we may as well do it here. So I can't use extends because I'll be doing some nested stuff. So I'm just gonna have it sort of emulate on mobile the same as it would if it's just a normal listing. Um, except they'll have like a background to it, you know. Okay, I mean, it's not that bad. Didn't set their specific floats, that's why it's floating to the left. Okay, I mean, that's a start. Doesn't need to be that large though. In fact, I have it set to 340 is the height. And that will be, I think that'll just be on the large form actually. I was just thinking um, about like higher resolution, like 4K stuff, but I'll be testing the scalability stuff later, so I could tweak that when necessary. Because I anticipate what it'll do. What I'll need to do is like a min height of 340, and then a percentage based scaling. So if it happens to be above 340, then I'll scale to that instead. So what it'll give you is like the same amount of information, but at least it'll give you a larger featured image if that's even something I want. It actually might look really fucked up, so I might just keep it at 340 pixel. And then I need to set overflow for that. It's a bit funky. I think that's too much. Yeah, actually 50% looks okay. I just need to add with the featured info, I want it to be like 50% in total that it uses, but have the featured blog info itself have padding on the right and left, of course. And I'll keep those two separate because I'm anticipating I'll have to do changes to that. And then I'll do overflow only for desktop because on mobile I want it to automatically scale and act like a a normal listing. So if it overflows, then I might cut off like the featured image, or you might see like a sliver of it or something. So I'll just set to 80% for now and fiddle with it. Well, that didn't actually do shit. Or is it a minor component? No, post info. Oh wait, no, I forgot to build it. Lol. Right? No. Oh, it's because I forgot to set float. Lol. We know that was RTL. Right? Yeah, what's that doing there? I'll just keep it like that for now. Or not, let's wipe that shit out. Oh, wow, an error. See, line 82. It means like, okay. It means it's down here as well. Oh, it's not part of post info. It's part of feature blog info because it's summary. Oh yeah, that's right. Tottakai. Okay, it's not really working as intended. There's a feature blog info. Okay. Minor component. Oh. Oh, okay. I know it's wrong. No, I fucked that one up. No, I didn't fuck that up. I'm doing more damage now than before. Okay, so we have Solus. Yep, the Solus component, which is a div that's featured post. And then we have the minor component, which is the blog info. Okay. And that should float right as well. And then we have the minor component again, this time going after the paragraph inside. And then we have within that, I mean, actually everything in here can be float right. So basically everything that isn't, okay. Okay, I mean, technically that works. Float left, 80%. Paragraph inside. Wait, why am I not just setting this feature post info to 80%? Or the feature blog info? Oh, it's because it's set 50%. And then 80. This isn't being set. You're a fucking paragraph. Why you no work? It's supposed to select everything. Fuck it, I'm gonna brute force it. What else do I need? Is a selector just to be safe. Might be it actually. Yes. Why? Why won't this fucking work? Ah. Yeah, okay, I immediately see why. I'm getting the, oh my god. I see why. I immediately see why. Yeah, I think after this bit I'll stop streaming, get some food and stuff. That will be my motivation, food. Right, so Solus component is the feature blog info or feature blog post, and then we have directly below that we have the minor component, which is the featured blog info. Within that directly we have div, and we have paragraph, and then we have the link, all of which should be float left, and the div and paragraph should be. It would help if I was actually setting the width, huh? Or am I just using the wrong selector entirely? No, I know what it was. I was modifying dir specific stuff. Which is all fine and dandy. I mean, I could dance around that all day, but if I don't fucking type in a width there, then it's not going to override the width and scalable. Which there isn't one. Because I didn't set it. Because there's no selectors. Because that's pissing around in dir specific. Because fatigue. I don't know how fucking Data Drake can do it for fucking 10 hours packaging. Madman. Right, so yeah, I know what to do. Watch. Just like that's gonna be fucking fixed. Guarantee it. You ready? Okay, I built. Refresh. That's certainly fixed. Look, it's all 80%. The feature blog info thing doesn't have a float because I fucked that one up, but that's dir specific. Man, am I being a dumbass? Okay. So that's set. Then all the blog infos are going to be the same. Let's just push through and do that. Okay, so that's H1, span, and B. So all of that needs to be 100% width. Okay, cool. Let's check my stream health. It says welcome back. What? Well, OBS says 4 hours, so alright, whatever. I mean, this is the same styling as... Is it the same styling? Let me check. No, it's 22. Yeah, okay, so it's not the same. It's the same color, but it's not the same font size. Can't think today. And then span needs to be... What color is this? Oh, okay. So I need to lighten that. There's obviously some margin in here. Actually, I think I'll tinker with that with Chrome. Then you set dir specific stuff. Okay, it's compile. Not quite. And oh my god, I gotta change that font weight. Okay, and then obviously I need to fix the actually no, I can't do that. I'll change the links in the post info to be blue. Why isn't it? I know it defaults to the cursor is like the pointer one, so I don't know why it's being stupid like that. So it looks like 1.5 for all the things, which works for me. Okay, maybe that was a bit of an exaggeration. So 1.5 for that and okay. certainly isn't easy to differentiate between all those Chrome icons. I mean, I only have three, and I know one is the developer tools. The other is with like the live dashboard and stuff. I'm adding background music to Josh by reducing the volume in my other YouTube tab. He's singing Irish songs now. Okay. I mean, that works for me. What Irish songs? I mean, I can't play them because, you know, the whole copyright thing, but. Ah. Nice. While I'm learning CSS from Josh, I'm learning SDL properly too, and frame rate limiting, VSync, and delta time animation, which we primitively use in Budgie. So why are you learning that stuff? Are you planning on improving the current Budgie window manager, or are you thinking, oh my god, what do I need to learn in order to break away from Mutter? Although, I guess technically breaking away from Mutter would be improving Budgie window manager, so animations for okay. I won't say that one out loud. The only people that'll know that one is well, I guess the people that you share that with, and actually you'd probably talk. No, you're not talking about it in Dash Chat. Wow, I'm surprised, Ike. I won't say that out loud though. What I will do is say, what the fuck? Why isn't this working? Okay, what is featured blog info? I'm specific. Featured blog info. We have this. This post info, the paragraph, and link. Oh. I don't think 1.5 is going to do me much good. Can't believe it actually let me do that. I mean, I'm not sure how much you're going to be able to learn from here that you could apply to CSS. I mean, just generally learning, I guess, is nice, but I finally got that fucking thing working. I don't think that's a big enough margin, though. I think it needs to be like 2.5%. I think I'll do that. It's a bit better, but the header needs it on top. Because 1.5 just looks odd. Alright, that's a bit better, so let's fix these. Maybe? Yeah, we'll do that. So some of that's just going to be post info. That just looks odd. I think I'll keep it bold. There we go. I think I'm going to need to tweak these. This read more needs to look like a button instead. And that is that's a list thing right here. Oh my god, I did not expect that to be that large. That's what she said. So what? Why is it? Oh, it's because I defaulted A to being 80%. Go figure. I wonder why it's 80% of the width. Well, maybe it's because you said it that way, Josh. Was I setting this stuff in dir specific? Yeah, I guess I have to for that. So I'm guessing I chucked this in scalable. Yep, here it is. There we go, that looks a bit more sensible. Although I'm looking and I think I need more line height on the text. It needs to be the same height as this. I mean, same font size. Words. So I set that to 1.2 EM. It doesn't even look like, no, it's not inheriting our font color. All right, that's a bit more sensible. Although yeah, that needs to be fixed to pointer as well. Fuck it, I mean, every single one of these things in the featured blog info needs to be, yeah. The paragraph and the bold links need to be colorized properly and obtain the cursor pointer stuff. Before I just had it set to the bold tag, so. Now the question is, where did I add that? Ah, it was down here. Oh, wait. No, that makes sense. I get it. Okay. I'll keep that there. Okay. Now, line height. All right, I think I'll have that sorted. So I need to implement the line height of 1.6 em and then a margin bottom of 5%. Okay, there's that. So the featured thing is done. Ish. I'm not too sure about that 2.5% on. And that's too little. Mm. 1% actually looks kind of sensible. So go ahead and do that. Yeah, I mean, I know it's not the most exciting. I mean, there's literally one person watching and it's you. So thanks for being supportive, I guess. Ugh, contact's starting to bother me. Ugh. Oh, well, it says one person watching Cyber, so I guess it doesn't count Nike as a person, which makes sense given he is a robot. But I thought Google wouldn't be discriminatory against that. Damn IGoo. Okay, so this content. Yeah, you're not a real human. Actually, you know what? I will be right back. I'm gonna deal with this fucking contact of mine. Hopefully. So, one sec. Gotta fucking find OBS. There we go. Beep beep. And I'm back. Alright, so let's finish up here. Have a few more minutes. Let's test out RTL. Thank you. Okay, it actually looks fairly sane. I mean, it's worth noting this hasn't been stylized yet. This margin needs to be moved into like just the normal blog.less rather than the oh, I know what it is. I probably put it in dir rather than scalable. So let's go ahead and investigate that real quick. Oh, hey Daedric. I love how it says one person watching. And yet, I know there's like several people in there, so what the fuck? Come on, Google. You can allegedly keep track of all the, hundreds of millions, potentially billion Android users, but God forbid you have to keep track of a few fucking people on YouTube. Right, so it's probably dir specific, so it's gonna be featured, and it's RTL where it doesn't exist, so it means it's probably implemented in LTR. Just here. Oh, is it not setting? Let's see what it's setting. Okay, it's not setting float. Okay, so we set float. Gotcha. All right, so it was setting float here, but I didn't implement it down here. Apparently I did not. Let's see if that fixed that issue. I need to reapply that. Sweet, it did. Awesome. So that works. So next up is obviously the content view, and then all that. Oh, footer. Ew, I need to fix that. Thing is, if I have it fixed, it's not really gonna work, is it? Let's see. Yeah, as I expected. I mean, it won't be a problem. Well, I'll investigate this. Probably tomorrow. Yeah, I'll tinker with that. Okay, so refresh, just ignore the footer, I guess. See, next up is this view, just a normal content view, which has the individual lists or post infos. That's gonna be simple. So the question is, how large am I gonna want this categories thing? So like 300 for that. Okay. These are special because they have like a border here, I guess. Two watching. Oh my god. I know it's reporting too. Oh my god. Right. So blog, right? Let's see the DOM. Let's see. So we have content, and then we have the side pane. So the side pane is separate. So it's this thing. So we have data component side pane. Imagine that. So this is also in the press center. The press center has its own, but it's the exact same component. And if I recall correctly, these partials are just like full width box things. So that would be in blog side pane categories. Yep. So they're all going to be consistent. So that's awesome. I don't know why I'm doing that when I had these side tabs or the side panes. Yep. So they both implement the full width box. So let's back up and go to press center. It'll be side pane. It's not blog specific, so I'll make a new less file for it. So remember, Josh, don't implement flute. And actually, this is going to drive me up the wall because I keep having to enter with 100%. So 1 second. It's going to be under core. Add some mix-ins here. For whatever reason, the project find has been buggy the last few Atom releases. Okay, what? What? Why? And the replace all used to work? Why is it? It's still searching? Project find, or are you drunk? Let's fucking do this myself. Although I already have this full width thing here. Actually, it shouldn't be that dark of a black of a color. I wanted to choose my words carefully there. So we're going to have a light in variable. Well, we'll have a gray variable. This will also be used on the borders and maybe that. Yeah. And I need to fix those extends, which are in banner. Okay. Well, that looks fucked up. I mean, all fairness, I haven't set float, so naturally it's gonna be 100%. So, I don't think that gray is actually light enough. Let's go crazy. Let's go 20% lightened. Then I need door specific side pane stuff. And that will actually be in. So I'm just gonna hide it entirely for mobile for now. So I'll do that in scalable. So it'll be within main, and then I think it just sits in main. And And then for dirt specific, we only have to worry about setting the float for it. So it doesn't have to be scalable UX specific within each direction, so LTR, RTL. And we'll also have it so the headers of this full width box, the links, and the paragraphs will all they'll all be float left. And what that means is a link within a paragraph isn't going to do that because it's not a direct descendant. So those should float left appropriately. And we'll do the same for RTL, except opposite, of course. So side pane will float to the left instead of the right. And the full width box within the side pane and the inner elements will be right instead of left. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted, but it's a start. Oh, okay. I understand now. Okay, that's a good start as well. Next thing we're going to want to do is fix the margins. That will be dir specific as well. And I just realized I actually flipped these around on accident. So let's go back down to RTL. Because the RTL side pane should have a margin left of 6%, not the one on the right. Okay, it's a bit more sane. Those boxes need to be fixed. The header, I think the header text is too large, so I need to reduce that. And also what I want to do is change the width of the header instead, so the border isn't flush with the edge. So H3 will not be full width. I did derp somewhere. Let's see. So it says line 16. No, it wasn't line 16. It was line 15. Got the semicolon. Okay. Let's compare to our mockup. So our mockup is I probably added too much margin in the implementation, and the font is still way too large and way too dark. Basically, I just need to fix the shit out of it. Let's drop it down to 1.8 EM. And change the width to 90% with a margin of 5%. So that's a bit better. I think maybe the line height needs to be larger. I still think maybe the gray is too dark, so we're going to try with lightening the gray, setting the font lower, and increasing the line height, so hopefully that'll drive the border down. Still don't think that's... I don't think that's enough still. Okay, it's a bit better. What I'll do is I'll implement the link stuff and then we'll see how it looks. And actually what I could do is just probably reduce the width by 10% and then just set a padding all around. Probably would be easier than duplicate margins and stuff. There we go, that's a lot better. Then I'm gonna want, well, I need to fix that H3 full width thing first before I continue on. So I'm gonna have the header links, like direct descendant links and a direct descendant paragraph, all be full width. Okay, that's progress. This is messed up though. Like it goes, what? I mean, I know it's happening. It's doing a float left for some reason there. Which it shouldn't. Oh, this isn't in a paragraph tag. That's why it's flipping out. I'm gonna change that. Or hopefully, let's see. So that's gonna be in this press center thing. Oh yeah, that's gonna be easy fix. Just HTML here. And that will be automatically built. There we go. Now it's less derp. Now these need more line spacing, bigger font. I just accidentally opened up another Inkscape window. So we can expect that in 10 hours. I'm still waiting for it. Oh, there it is. I don't know why it isn't setting this margin on the full width boxes. Oh, it is just like blending in. Now it's like it's become one. That is quite odd. Alright, well, I'll fix that in a moment. Let's get these links fixed. So the first one needs additional padding. We'll try out with 1.5% initially. I still think the links are too condensed, so I'm going to crank that up to 2. That's better. Yeah. Okay, so. Oh. Well, aren't I a dumbass? Yes, Josh. Set the freaking side pane background color to the exact same as the full width boxes, so that way the entire thing is that exact same color, when really it's not what you want at all. Oh, look at that. It's been fixed. I wonder how. I'm kind of getting tired of all these links being blue. Like, I mean, not being our kind of blue, right? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have it where if it's not the header and it's not the footer, then it'll be blue. So that way I could stop setting it everywhere. So I'll set that in core. Maybe under like body. And really the only way for me to do this in a sensible fashion is to use the sort of star or all selector. So I know there might be a performance, well, I mean, it's really hard to say if there's going to be a performance issue because it's also using the not selector, so. That is if my keyboard doesn't randomly want to switch to what? There we go, like switch back to ENUS randomly. I actually don't know why I even have that as a keyboard layout now that I think about it. Anyways, I'll fix that after the stream because I was like, wait, oh, maybe it was part of my installation process, yeah. I don't know. I'll fucking deal with it later. So, body, star selector. This could be not the header or footer. Although it still might select everything underneath it. Because I really don't want to have to use an important, because those are never good. I think I kind of need to though. I will. I'd rather use like two importance rather than like a universal selector. Yeah, I have 4 watching now apparently. There's probably like 1 billion new Solus users or something, and it's like 4 people watching. Actually, let's see if setting it like globally as blue and then overriding it without importance is going to help any. So I was specifically looking at the side pane, so I'll remove the blue from there. So I'll know it's working if I remove it from there and it's still blue. Our shade of blue anyways. I agree, Doman. Definitely need to do it again. Data Drake has been he has packaged a shit ton of games. Like, and I think that's an understatement. He has worked so hard on that. I'm gonna try to work with him on getting Hedge Wars. No promises, of course, because I mean this is all volunteer work. But the nice thing is it's multiplayer, so it would be yet another game that we could play aside from Xonotic, because I understand that it's a really fast-paced game, and I want something a bit slower and maybe a bit more not accessible, but I guess that would probably be the closest word to what I'm thinking, for everyone really to be involved and play. Oh hi, Data Drake. All right, that setting color in A worked, which I'm happy about. I'm not really sure if I expect it or not, though. So yeah, that side pane is done. No, actually, I lie. It's not done. I need to enforce cursor pointer for all this stuff. let's go on a wild hunt for all of the stuff that could have been using the blue as a like for link stuff. So I saw those headers, it's not a problem. Now here we could drop this. We could drop this. I don't think there's any dir specific stuff, because it's not really like you wouldn't change the color based on the direction. So nothing in footer. Header, of course, is literally why I implemented the way I did. So scalable, it's not going to be in there, and side pane we already did. So let's just do a build. All right, so that's still working. Sweet. And let us do another commit. Okay, there we go. And while we're at it, see, so for here it was the button in the feature blog info. It was the paragraph in that the site pane thing, and it was the changing of the website CSS. All right, so that stuff is committed, at least locally. And now it is, well, actually, let's test RTL, just to be sure. All right, sweet. I'm really happy to see that not completely suck. So next is this content, just a content div. But that's more or less associated with the blog, so I'm gonna put it in there. Because it's basically for blog listing and for blog content. That's going to basically be 100% minus the 300 and some change maybe. So maybe like a 5% margin, so 95 minus 300. Like 95% minus 300, of course. Then, of course, we'll set the dir specific stuff. Actually, I shouldn't set the content here. This should be scalable. So we'll do the usual 90% with a 5% margin horizontally for the blog listing and blog content on mobile. And then we'll initially set it to 95% minus 300 just to see initially what it's going to be like, but that's subject to change. Let's do a build. Oh right, I need to set in dir specific the float, otherwise it's not going to really matter what I set for the width. And we'll set the dir for that to right. And that didn't actually, no, it did. Oh, no, it did. I just didn't set the margin. So actually that means I should do maybe 85% minus 300. Yeah, that's not quite working, so I need to reduce that a lot. Wow. Yeah, I think I was right about it needing to be like 80. Set to 75 here. And where the horizontal rule is, we're going to need a margin there. And float that left as well. Well, I mean, float it in the appropriate direction, depending on the, you get the point. You know how this directional stuff works by now. You've seen me do it like 30 million times. Maybe a slight over-exaggeration. Then we'll also want to make sure that if it is the last post info that we don't render that. Well, I mean, if it's the last horizontal rule, we don't render it out. Let's see. Both Data Drake and Josh have beaten me on stream times now. Bastards. Yeah, I'm going at 7 hours and 45 minutes. I'm not going to go 10 hours like Data Drake did, though. Said, and then Data Drake said, I mean, I kind of cheated. Yeah. How so? I mean, if you mention, oh, I played games, well, then it's like, well, yeah, of course you, I mean, you were packaging games. You're going to have to test it, so. I would consider that work if you're actually doing validation, which you were, so. And having a bit of fun while you're at it, of course. Okay, I might have derped on that one because I set it to display none, which means it's like I can't actually see what it's going to look like the finalized thing, so. Let's see. Let's undisplay that shit. Although it'd be the last of its type, so. What I'll do is just create another HR after it, horizontal rule after it. Okay, I very clearly need to set the margin on that, on the float on that. Okay, so that seems like a sensible padding there, so I will go ahead and implement that. So full width, and then we need the dir specific sorta. Okay, let's just pretend that works because it probably does. Then we need the pagination stuff. And the thing with the pagination is if I don't have, see this, where's the content thing here? Okay. And what I could do is actually have the content 100%, well not 100%, but like right up next to the categories, like so the side pane. And then what I'll do is I'll have the post info actually be shorter within the content, so it'll give the impression that there's padding. But really we can't have any, otherwise that pagination goes right in the middle like you see there. And even if we do a float and like with 100%, you're still going to get that sort of reflow problem where it's going to be squashed between those two. So I think I need to rejigger that. So first would be sort of reverting the change we made here. I mean, we don't have to do it for the mobile UX, thankfully, because we're not, the side pane isn't there, so at least not yet. So we'll go with 85% first, just to sort of see how close it's going to be. Okay, it's going to be right up next to it. Okay. Now I think technically this can be .88 is right up next to it, but I don't know if that's 88 for, because it's 6%, so that brings us to, yeah, okay. Right, yeah, that makes sense, because it would bring us to 96 and then the other 6% margin on the, okay. So 88 it is. And then the post info needs to be shorter. And that will be in scalable as well. I think, yeah, I also need to add dir specific for the content stuff for the post infos, like within the content listing. So I need to do that after this. So we'll initially set that to 75%. I need to change the horizontal rules as well, because I set those at full width. Where did I set that? Blog. Because that needs to be dir specific as well. And actually, since the post info and the horizontal ruling is going to be the same width, I could just add the selector right here. There we are. Okay, so that is what's gonna really bother me. So I need to fix this like immediately. This this header should really only have this much spacing in the feature post. Because I sort of want it to be on the same level as the side pane, like the top edge of the first full width box. So I need to change that and implement it in the feature post. Let's double check. Is it H1? Yes. It's H1 in post info. So it's not going to be door specific. Okay, so here we have it in this. And I add it up here. We have future blog info, and then within that we have the post info. Then within that we'll have the header 1, and then we'll have only the margin top specified. At 2.5%. There we go. So that's saner. Wait, are these not? These aren't clickable, are they? What the fuck? Why did I do that? What the hell? IKEY 92C? Really? What are you doing? And what is this on? Is this on your build server or is this on your like laptop, Nook? I bet. How much one bets on your Nook, of course. Wait, why are you doing that? You have a build server. And if you fuck something up, it's on unstable, so. I mean, do I need to check the build page? Is that going to tell me why? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, C++ is just a complete whore, isn't it? Well, good luck with that, I guess. Hopefully you don't screw over your hardware. Stick it in the fridge. So I actually need to fix this fragment here. Where is it? This partial, I mean. Right, okay. How did I implement it on the see, on the mockup it's clickable. So wow. Awkward. I think the header is going to be clickable. I think I'll have a link within that. which is going to be a bit funky, like on the actual post page. But maybe I can do like some JS around that. Make it not actually do anything when you click it. I'll figure something out. If that means making it like a second fragment, I'll do that too. So we'll have the blog permalink. That should already be compiled. Yep, okay. If I click that, oh my fucking god. That was not supposed to happen. Look at that. It's like I went back in time. It's like 800 by 600. It's so cute. It's so cute, but I gotta fucking fix it. The fuck? Why the fuck is it doing that? Hold on. Hold your horses, Josh. Let's go through this line by line. So that's this. That's this. Content and content. Okay, that's normal as well. Is it this video player that's fucking things up? Is it post info? Okay, well, setting that to float doesn't help. I mean, I am only setting. I'm not actually setting the width of main or the float of main at all. So, really, it's just me probably being fucking stupid, huh? Let's see. Oh, look at that. I mean, it still doesn't account for that weird space in there. Although that even goes to the body, what? Okay, that shouldn't be the case, but I'll take it. So, body. Full width. Fix that up. Okay, I mean, that's still pretty okay, well, it didn't mess up the blog, so that's good. I mean, it didn't mess up the blog listing. I bet this isn't like in the correct main. No, it is. It's not full width though, that's probably why. Let's just see if that fixes the issue, shall we? Yeah, that fixes it. I need to have this content though. And actually, I made the mistake of not having. Oh no, I had the margin here. What the fuck? Okay, I already know the spacing I want for that. Oh, but I use main in the home page too, so I'm not gonna just be able to set an additional margin. So I'm gonna have to do it in this content and in the side pane. Let's go back to this. See the featured post, okay. This could probably be manageable. This could be unscalable. Because I am looking for the featured post stuff. Here it is, so 3636. So we want to drop the 3 here. Okay. Then we want to add the 3 in content and side pane. And actually, we should have it in content regardless. At least something similar. Do I have header height defined here? Yep. I mean, really, it's all about actually this here. And of course, it isn't going to do anything. Right, I actually think I'm going to call it. It's been 8 hours. Of course, it's not going to be as long as Data Drex. He's a trooper. But I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be 8 hours again, but it might be like 4 or something. So let's take a look at what we've done. Well, the styling, for one. When we first started, oh, look at that. I fucked that up. Lol. The irony. Maybe I won't quit yet because I need to revert this before I do. So hold on. Don't all leave yet, I know. I don't know how this all got so fucked up. Oh, because I threw this. Oh, right. Okay, that explains it. So I should really chuck all this out of content, really. Now that I think about it. Let me do that real quick. So, not quitting yet, I guess. Joke's on me. Yeah, it's default is single. And then it's gonna be content. So let's drop it out of there. Although it is used in... Okay. This is used in the press thing, so actually... So in theory, this will work by being the header and then the content main, and then what we'll do is we'll check if it's the press center. If it is, then we'll wrap the content in the content div and then add the side pane, and if it isn't, we just return the content. So in theory, that'll allow us just to have the banners. So let's go and find out. Well, there we have it. Refresh. Check here. Okay, that's the same. Check here. Yeah. Okay, I know what I need to do with that, but let's bring it to a close. Let's check what the okay, that looks fine. I haven't implemented all of the budgie stuff yet. Yeah, I definitely haven't. Look at that. Fuck. That needs work tomorrow. So, when we first started, we had just a little bit of the header just for, like, literally just for testing purposes. So we proceeded to add that. We then proceeded to add the styling for the hero banner for both budgie, which you can actually see up here, and for Solus, which is here and here. We also tweaked it so man, I feel a sneeze coming on. Aki, I know how you feel. God damn it. It's like I want to say something, but it's just like right there, just waiting for me. It's so evil. And I don't have you to cover for me, so man, okay, then we made the design for everyone, which is a normal banner size. And then we added the these are half width small banners, one with independent and one with the stable and secure, and then we proceed to add the footer, which is subject to change. Reason being because, well, I won't get into it, just subject to change. We added the blog, which is a work in progress. So we added in the blog section the featured posts, so that'll give us the top post here, the summary, the individual who wrote it, the date, and the categories, which actually, you know what, I haven't even clicked the categories yet. Works like a charm. Look at that. Holy shit. What about news? Now what about, oh, actually I don't have any twist stuff here, so awkward. Yeah, because I don't have a featured image for twist. But basically what it does is it checks if the the first post in that list, whatever it is, as a featured image, and if so, it adds this. Otherwise, it's just a normal list. This still needs some work. The reason why this is like how it is because I was just recently changing it for the individual blog view, which you can see is pretty bork currently because that is not done. And this is what I was talking about with the footer. So that's something I know I could fix. I'm too tired to do it right now. I'm too hungry. Implemented the category stuff and the press center, so this is a side pane. This also applies on the press center, which I actually haven't checked out yet. Okay, I mean, it's kind of bork and I need to implement the recent stuff, but that's coming along quite nicely given I haven't actually touched any of the styling for it yet. Download page hasn't been done. There's a lot of work to be done still. So, oh, and on the Solus page we added the most performant experience bit. I want more text here because I feel like there's too much spacing here, but I feel like performance is something that deserves like a bigger banner than this stuff. No offense, Key. I think it's important that we're built from scratch and independent from corporate agendas and that we're stable and secure, but at the end of the day, I mean, performance is really like, we're built, like, that's one of the best reasons for being built from scratch. Aside from, the whole packaging and maintenance and patches and... Anyways, I'm going off the rails. Like I said, Budgie isn't done. We still need to implement Budgie menu, Raven, basically everything. In fact, yeah, everything here. So yeah, tomorrow I will stream some more and we will get the individual blog posts done. We will fix up the press stuff. What else? We will implement the pagination UX, and we'll start work on the download page, and depending on how quickly that gets done, that may or may not be done by then. So yeah, thank you for tuning in, everyone. Sorry I'm not particularly exciting of an individual. I'll try to be a bit more lively tomorrow, and I'll see about getting some music going again. The reason why I turned it off was because of the crash, and I was like, alright, screw it, I'm not adding it back on because effort. So thank you for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye. I need to click the stop streaming button. Bye.